Hello, what is up? What is up? Today we'll continue the work on the spacecraft. I want to figure out how to visualize it a bit better because, you know, it's kind of minimal, but I do want it to look a bit more like space. Like all that cool cosmic gases and all kind of moving around. So today we will, wow, it's so beautiful. Today we'll try to like get that thing down, design it a bit, and move on to implementing it. Well, today my delay is like insane. Wow. Let me do something about that. Settings. Well, after streaming, I can't. That's just for future references, I guess. Let's pull up Obsidian. Obsidian. It's that and look at some space pics. There's like so many things going on in this. Wow. This is insane. Is that like a minimalist on a wallpaper? Huh? Did I not? Did I not? Yeah, this is the Kursagat, whatever the thing is. Kurskes. I'm not even gonna try. Kurskesagt, whatever. So we got lines, and then we got circles. We could do that to show our bit. This thing can be handled by, well, all of them could be handled by sprites. To be honest, like I don't know of many ways to make curves because the line editor just makes a straight line if I remember correctly. Don't know how to make curves with it. This one looks cool. Yeah, like what if the nodes, instead of just being the circles, they can have sprites with different shapes to show planets like this? I like this image, to be honest. So we are on a very different scale than this. So I don't know what would be nice for this. This kind of like semi-transparent gassy thing is kind of like one of the big things I feel in space to give it that volume, because otherwise you're just gonna have this, and if it's just an empty black screen, it's not that impressive. I think it's the black hole, right? Yeah. Then there was debris, but we are on it. What is this? Why are we getting this? They did not even run the game. Back to this. I mean, it's my choice in the end to like make it look however I want. I think I should put art in it. art, maybe stylized even. What was that? Cosmos. Cosmos. Oh yeah, like what if they have like patterns like this to show the gravity fields or the orbits or something? I like lines like that. Don't know how we would do that though. Maybe we put it on a mesh and it's just like lines and then we deform the mesh. Maybe. Space. Minimalist. Stylized. This is worse. Just space was nice. This is so cool. I don't want black holes or some obstacles like that. How are they formed? Wasn't it like the death of a star and then all of that mass collapsing because it can't hold itself together anymore? Like there are two forces. One is the thing trying to compress itself, and another one trying to you know, and that they balance each other out. And when the stars runs out of fuel, it can't hold itself together, so it compresses and turns into that black hole, right? Hmm. This black darkness. Well, look at the earth. That's such a cool texture. This is so cool looking. Just making something with this type of look would be so cool. This is insane. This image is amazing. Even something like this with like names kind of appearing, and even this has a style that instead of let's say sprites, it just text describing what it is. That's kind of cool. It's kind of exclusive. Oh my stream preview was behind, and I was like, there's so much delay. And this is a cool image. This is a cool image. In this, let's see. We have things which are glowing out bright. They have this like really cool light shape. We could do that, not that hard. Then if we are thinking about creating a like this blue semi-transparent thing kinda going around like this, it's probably some type of a gas, well just particles. We could do that. Like we could get the like find out which things are together, get like a bound around them, make a shape or something, and then do some shader thingies and give it a like according to the density of things in a certain area, we could give it a certain opacity, which would give it a look like this, hopefully. I don't think that would take away too much from the minimalism from it. Either way, it's not like I'm trying to recreate a accurate space thingy. This whatever this is space, a piece of the universe. Yeah, even doing that, like simulating that right now with this to make it look somewhat what people have in their mind when they think of space, like the vision when you think of the word space for a normal average human, like what I want the game to be somewhere close to that, because I'm pretty sure the people who are actually learned and they know about how space works, I can't like satisfy them. They know too much. Such a cool image. Save this. Pillars of creation. These are probably images taken with different wavelengths, or like sometimes they use radio waves, sometimes they use something else and they convert it into visible light. I'm not sure what this thing is. Shot out of, is it in Hubble? I don't know what sensors Hubble uses, but the colors in this are very different from those. Let's do a test with this. I want to see if the blacks behind them are the same blacks. If they're not the same blacks, then it's being applied. I mean, of course, it would be applied as reality. It's not one static color, it's a gradient. Let's see. This black. Um, what did that do? This black is there. Let's see. What I want to do is get his X value. How do I do that? What happens when I click? It just suddenly changes color. Where did my palette go as well? Didn't I have a palette? Whatever. I mean, of course, it's changing. Let's zoom in a bit more. I mean, that was obvious. It's changing the shade. It's not all black. Like this definitely looks this. This looks much darker than this area. Like this much is kind of gradienty, and this is like not. Where's my palette? Oh, Grita. Wow, it needed to reload, I think. Okay, let's just pull up a 1080p. 1080, right one and two zero. Create a phone screen. We're not doing vertical anymore. This should be the other way around. Why did it paste this thing in the back? Didn't I start a new file? Oh, classic Krita. My palette is missing as well. I can't just. Can I double click? No, I have to go to something else and come back. Cable. I've never had that happen before. Oh, where is my, yeah. This thing has like such pronounced splo thingy. And then there's a purple thingy behind it as well. Kind of looks like a stingray. Jellyfish, maybe. Should I do this though? That's what I'm asking myself. Like, is that necessary? And then we have the whole line thingy happening with that, with the other graph. This one. Where's obsidian? Yeah, this one. Like, I mean, this is not really a star thingy. It's not space. This is just bunch of nodes connected together. But this looks cool. Not much like stars, more like some like a hive, collective species, alien race. I don't know. This would work better as something like maybe a base defense, or you are the one attacking their base. I think because it looks sort of like a organization, like society or something. Like the middle part is a city. Then you got other small towns or villages like connecting each other. Like it would be nice if the small dots or something else were like resources being transported to each other, and these were the connections between all the different parties. And that would be nice, like trippy game, I think. Because of so many things moving around, it would be cool. But yeah, this looks so beautiful. Space like this kind of blown out image, all golden. Hmm. All we have got right now are balls of varying colors and sizes. We have to somehow go from this to something which looks like space. I don't know. I don't know right now how we get from this to that. We connect my phone. Yeah. Let me go back to this. Give me a big image. Then it's got stars in the back. Then it's got orbits. I think these are supposed to show the amount of moons, I guess. I'm pretty sure Jupiter and Saturn have way more moons than this much, but guess they ran out of space. Hmm. Orbits, moving things, dashed lines instead of just normal lines. But this is more like a planetary system, and then the sun has this cool three lines kind of extruding out. Ah, I mean, I did have the mechanic written here that we want the stars to be able to evolve, and planets and things do grow out of masses like them, I believe. Yeah. Do we allow that to happen, and how hard is that? Oh, this is an image for purchase. I think all I'll take from this is the lines. Download JPEG preview image. Oh, I can download that. Thank you. Okay, so what we have right now is we want it to be minimal, so not too crazy. It would be nice if you could have the volume that we get from the semi-transparent things being in the background, and then we have these lines to show connections between the stars. Maybe the orbits of things and all. Will they work together? Will they clash? Because if there are a lot of entities and there's the semi-transparent thing in the back, might become way too busy. I think we need to actually draw the thing. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get it. Let's bring these images in though. Let's open this. Set as attachment folder. What even is that? I clicked on that by mistake. But it has the image icon on it. So I guess maybe it's got maybe like that's where the images are supposed to go. So I did not mess up. That copy, that move. Let's bring them in. Let's rename this. Minimalist solar system. Radiant Pulga. Obsidian Pulga. This is full lines. Space. Paid. High energy. Pulsar. Vela. Weren't like pulsars like big, basically big explosions that spew out things? I know what quasars are. I don't know what pulsars are for sure. I think these are pulsars. Space. Can you explain what space are? Question mark. Highly dense and rapidly rotating celestial objects that are typically formed from the remnants of a massive stars after a supernova explosion. So after the explosion, not the explosion. Pulsars are fascinating astronomical phenomena. Oh my god, stop telling me how they're related to my game. I'm literally working on it. Damn. Yeah, I told it not to tell me. Is if irrelevant or what? Typical. What can I do? Pulsars. Let's just ask this thing. I am making a space game where the space sim is it a sim? I guess space simulation is the main attraction. What are some things I could use as not what are some things? What are some fascinating things about space? Interesting to use again. Like I think black holes definitely need to be there. Big stars, like moving things around it because of gravity, the like explosions somehow. Oh wait, how will I make explosions work? Things coming and crashing together, things like that. Figure it out. Maybe just two things come together and then I just instantiate smaller things around it when they touch. Cosmic events are rare cosmic events like supernovae, solar flares, or meteor showers. Explore the concept of time dilation, space phenomena, pulsars, quasars, gamma ray bursts, sources of energy, navigation challenges, or narrative elements. Yeah, like can they propel? They probably propel, right? Like this burst which come out of this phenomena. Do they move things around themselves, maybe accelerating some objects and decelerating some? Probably, most probably. Why wouldn't they? Do gamma rays pass through objects though? But in a massive quantity, they should make a difference. Yeah, but if things are moving very quickly, will they? I mean, the quantity though. I mean, just ask ChatGPT. Why are you bothering? Hmm. Do gamma ray, but not do. In what ways do gamma ray bursts affect the space around it? Is affect the right word or affect? I think that was the correct affect. Ionization of surrounding gas. We can ionize it, stripping electrons from atoms, creating charged plasma. Plasma. Is the plasma in the stars not highly charged? Is there a difference between different plasmas? I mean, of course there will be difference with different plasmas. Are there different plasmas? If there is highly charged plasma, there may be lowly charged plasma. God knows. Of radiation across the electromagnetic spectrum. Jet formation. Drive the formation of powerful relativistic jets of particles, can extend over vast distances in space and can influence the surrounding environment. Ah, impact on nearby, strip away atmosphere, disrupt planetary orbits. For sure, it's moving things around them. Cosmic ray productions, high energy cosmic rays. Maybe I'm going to deep deep into this. needs to be simple. I mean, the spacecraft is supposed to be the core of the thing, and just watching the evolution of it happen is supposed to bring joy. And then the snake is just a travel, just something which can help it grow and like be a part of it. But if I need to keep it being a like fun game, have it be fun in the push and pull in some way, then maybe that I just need to keep in mind of these elements and then all the rules. I have to think about it. Of course, the growth of it. This is probably just gonna help me with the looks of it and the elements I'm gonna use as obstacles or just things to add. And then the push and pull. The lifetime of a system, of the space system. Birth, lots of things coming out, lots of things having good amount of energy, and then slowly expanding. I need to think about it. Let them- Let's see. Yeah. This is a base management game. Yeah, strategy. Game where things come in waves. Like you have to make and produce some soldiers, I guess. Like your goal is to go through all the rounds of enemy waves attacking you. You have to research some monoliths. And it's a game that finishes. It does not go on forever. There is a survival mode too, but you go and you farm this small purple looking things. Those are mines, and you make people. You start off with two people, you make more people, and the people go and research things and do the base management. I mean, they are basically you manage the thing, but they are the one executing it, right? It's that type of a game. It's not really a. But look in the background, like how the particles are kind of moving around, right? To simulate space. Yeah, there's usually like not just an expansion, there's a rotation, the movement of objects. Things move and rotate. That in mind as well. Things rotate. How does space move? That's the thing. Why am I getting that? Oh, it's. I was like, huh? Let's see. Uh, s- how does space? Damn sure this thing is gonna be so trippy. I, I don't mean the things in space. I mean like galaxies. Usually they spin, right? That at least that's what I'm saying. Hey, yo, Akash, what is up? What is up, bro? Why doesn't this thing have timestamps? I can't know when someone put it chat. I think for now I will just. Oh, even Tyson is there. I am getting that thumbnail, the visuals, because according to how I want the visuals to happen, the nodes and the system is supposed to evolve, right? So I'm getting that down. Oh no, I can't use my tablet and phone at the same time. They use the same Type C. Ah, whatever. I need another Type C cable. Wait. I need another DisplayPort cable. Right. Only only few people will get that reference. It is so much below, but it's hilarious. Okay, we for sure want a black background. And then I like this color palette a lot. It's by this dude Enteska. Crazy guy. How do I get the hex value of this? It's probably like an app or something, like a Windows desktop level color, like color picker or something. But some of them have limitations. They don't go beyond. Oh man, I had lost internet for a bit. I was like scared. It was written your bitrate is 0. Damn, scary. Do I still have internet? Yep, I have. Thank God. Yeah, right. The desktop level color picker. I need to look that up. Let's go back to Unity. I want to change the main camera to that color. Fortunately, Unity allows getting colors from other windows. So I got it from my second monitor. What happens? I think anytime I go to the scene, it tries to refresh the thing and it gets this error. What is it trying to get? Why are there 180 errors? Why specifically 180? Probably the main camera runs even in the editor, and this thing gets called. But I'm not running this anywhere. No, this thing gets drawn in the scene automatically. Why 180? What will happen if I remove this? I mean, let me recreate it first. Okay, how do I recreate that? it was minimized. I was checking some other things out. I opened the thing and I went to scene. Yeah. Why did go from 180 to just 14 now? God knows. Yeah. Minimized, go to other stuff, come back, go to scene. Okay, no errors. It is being caused by that. This thing is only gonna run in the editor, so does not matter. I shall not bother with. I put this thing on the other monitor and I forgot I had the chat on the other monitor. Uh, it's not able to see anything. Okay, now let's just draw some random stars. Let's look up. Check the. Huh? How did that change? Where did it go? Disappeared. Good thing I have somewhere. Yeah, look at these. Do I draw the stars like this or do I? I mean, no ways I can do that because the stars have to change sizes. So maybe they're made out of a few parts. They're made out of the like a circle for the main body. Then there's the light rays coming out of it, which are a secondary part to the thing. And when I'm scaling the stars, I can stretch them out, and that would work out. We have tiny stars which do not have the effect of like a semi-transparent circle around them, which is losing transparency, going from middle to outwards, and then lines, whole lines coming outwards diagonally. The smaller ones do not have it. But how would I make anything like this? Like this hand thing is kind of looks like a dragon. This is his ears or the horns is coming out. Another dragon. Oh, how would that work out? Because we can make the stars. I can even give them the shape and the things coming out. That's fine. But making the pillars is gonna bit looks like child's play. I don't know. I've not seen it in a long time. I was thinking of doing like Genshin in the beginning and then doing game dev, but then I realized, nah, that's not what the stream is for. Even if I'm waiting on people, it's better to do something else. So I'll play Genshin off stream. I was thinking maybe the snake's path or its body, like dead body parts, could become pillars like this. We'll see in the future. Dude, I have just not fought that guy. Just not fought him. The garbage people have come outside. Is that gonna get picked up by my mic? I'm not sure. Dude, my preview, my stream preview like falls back so much for some reason. Was behind by so many minutes. YouTube's like streaming system kind of sucks. Yeah, I was thinking that like maybe it leaves a trail that slowly fades out, and when maybe the snake dies, it leaves a trail like this behind, which stays on for longer. Which that's nice. That's the stream is fine. Maybe I should read the chat because I don't think that appears in. People have to enable that. I don't think that is being picked up in the back. Good thing. So they're playing the song, the garbage truck song. It's not even a truck. Technically it's a truck. They have proper trucks in Bangalore, but here is a modified van. For now, I think I'll just try drawing some of it. So they are just stars going out. Some will be bigger, some will be smaller. All of them will be moving as well. Okay. Where I was, they brought in the big ones. Yeah, this thing will come in every other day. Should I be doing this? Can this work? Will this work out? What if it's like this? They have all got like things. Not. What if they're like connected by lines? Start looking like constellations, which I think is not bad. But then will it act like stars? Let me like make some things in Unity, then I'll drag it in here and edit it up. Now handling the change of colors and things, we need to change the position of it. Already we are kind of giving a lot of independence to the nodes with them having rigid bodies and that. Let's just see for now, allowing all of them to move by themselves a bit and then connecting to each other. Is that too expensive or not? If it's not expensive, then we'll just go with that because it's definitely easier. Let me do some things here. Let me do the drawing of lines in the node itself. I have a game object. Wanted to find other game objects near it within a range. Wanted to draw lines visible in the game between them. Because otherwise it draws the line in debug mode. You have to tell it in the game. Connect nearby objects. You see how costly this is. Let's make it a new script instead of modifying the old one later. Connect nearby objects. Spacecraft. I just made a folder Unity. Why are you loading? Okay, I need to give it a line renderer. Let's do that here itself. Require component. Like, How does that? How does that work? Wasn't there like off type somewhere? Can I just do this? No. Component, no component. Three overloads. Can you show me what those are? Eh, wait. Wasn't there a way to pull up the documentation for it? I literally made a video about it, I forgot. I was the one who made a video about it and I forgot, dude. Docs. Type of and then the other thing. Okay. I mean, I was typing. Why was it not coming out? Hmm. I'm gonna change this a bit. Just a little bit. Gonna come back here. Add a new tag. Let node. Save it. Give it a tag. Come here. Tag. I need to do something like maybe a method. Ask a method from ChatGPT so that it keeps in mind of of the size of the thing, of the scale of the thing, because it's trying to get to the center of the transform position, and we what we want is for it to attach on the edge, right? Maybe it does not matter what's the circle, and everything will go through the damn edge of the circle into the center. But for the collision sphere, I think maybe it needs to keep that in mind, or I have to increase the scale accordingly to the size of the circle. Because otherwise, if it's too small and the scale of the circle is big enough, it's not going to find anything. Okay, let's apply some uh, tiny bit of force to it in a random direction. Yeah, I thought instead of using a random value, random direction is fine, and the force could be its energy level, because we are already making that be random at the moment. Side unit circle. Inside unit circle is a random class, random point within the unit circle in 2D space. Unit circle is with a radius of 1 unit centered at the origin. Generates a random point between -1 and 1. Let's see. Maybe I need to put some drag into it, because I think it's just gonna keep going outside. Yeah. We did not attach the component as well to draw the lines. Are they stopping though? To move? I don't think so. I'll buy a Type C today itself. When I'm going to pick up my sister, I'll go to the shop and I'll buy it. Yeah, this kind of looks cool though, right? If the spawn rate was higher, this is kind of looks good. Yeah. Let me put some drag into this. Linear drag is 0. Let's try making it 1 and see if it like stops them, because it applies the force in the beginning and then it's not applying any force at all. Okay, 1 is too much. It's rendering to my phone code 0. Uh, you know what? I mean, I was gonna do that either way, but let's get the value of linear drag through code, and we will set it as the size, as the mass. No, but that will become like too high. Maybe we'll divide it by 3. rb.add force, apply the force. rb.linear. Wait, can I not get that? How do I get the linear drag? I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. How do I? Okay, I just tell it. I want to set the linear drag of the rigid body as the mass. Divided by 3. rb.drag. Why is it not called linear drag and just drag? The comment as well. That was deliberate. Why was it drag? Why was it not linear? So dumb. Why is it lagging so much? Just because it's rendering it out to the phone. It's moving, but it's like way too much drag, I think. Even more. This thing is 1.5, 1.2, 0.4. Should be even less. Hey. Let me remove the remote connection as well. Slowing down the thing. I hope it's slowing the thing down. Because if it's not slowing it down, then the code is slowing it down. And that's not good. There's not even a few elements in this. Yeah, it was slowing it down. We're getting the decent frame rate. Yeah, and they are moving outwards. Besides the big ones. I mean, right now we're randomly spawning them with some energy and mass, right? The big ones are maybe even getting random energy as well, so they can't move that far. So it looks kind of weird. If we curate that a bit more of when they are supposed to spawn in, it's probably be looking better. Let's increase the spawn interval. Wait, is that thing correct though? Spawn interval. Timer is greater than the spawn interval. Okay, needs to be smaller. Let's attach the component to the node. Connect nearby objects. Okay. Damn. Is the radius too small? What's going on? Why is it not drawing? It's not even throwing an error. Yeah, increase the rate. I'll not set the drag for now because I want them to go outside. That looked cool. Connect nearby object. You can become private. No need. This is not being run in update loop as well. That's why it may draw it, but it will only draw it once. Connect nearby objects in range. Every update I add, I keep thinking, how much frame rates am I gonna lose? We were getting like 300 something, let's see now. Oh, we definitely got a hit. Why are there no line renderers? Position size is still 0. Did not increase. Hmm. It might be because it did not get anything within range. Increase the range. Even now it did not do anything. It's in the editor though. So we do not know how much that matters. And then if it just runs 60 FPS on phones, on my phone at least, it's fine. 900 dot set position, position count, -1, target position. Position count plus plus. Add a point to the line renderer to draw a line to the target position. I think this might be wrong. Let me try this out in a test scene. Uh, Definitely not drawing them though. Yeah, I do have the old code with me. It looked correct to me, but there's probably some. It's not taking the right. It's not assigning it to the right position. I feel. Um, Wait a minute. Let me confirm something. It's because this thing is for 3D, not for 2D. Was not even detecting anything close by, but ask it to do it in goddamn 2D. It knows that I'm a 2D developer. I told it specifically even then. Go make this work in 2D. Please. Happens to it happens. Transform dot position range. Overlap circle all. What did I try doing last time? It was overlap circle. That does not work. Yeah, because it was getting an array of colliders. All is the one. Okay, I'll remember. I'll remember that. Hopefully this will work. Hey, it worked. Such a big line to get the properties of the thing and customize it a bit more. Yeah, we'll customize it. Oh, that's something. Let's give it a different. No, the line should be permanent. No, try to initialize it every single time is what I'm thinking. Once should be enough. Let's give it my code. Initialize the line renderer with the default material and length with start with. I don't think I'll end up doing the start with thing Because I like that really weird look it gave. But maybe in future it will be useful. The transparency of it so that it goes, wow. Wow. Start order. Is there like a sorting order equals -1? Why is it so thick in the middle? Why does it look like it's speeding up, dude? Suddenly look like it's sped up, right? There's the one node went outside the camera is not able to follow. It's unable to keep the bounding box together. Is it because the speed? Yeah, but like, why is it like this here, right? Maybe because like go to the bottom left. Where? Here, like this. This area. Or like this area. Below. Yeah, this. I think what's happening is that it's not that we are connecting one line. The reason this line is thin is because it's just one node. And the connect nearby objects, they are connecting to each other. That's why the issue is happening. Let me do some changes to the node. Set the starting with this as well. Then we'll do something. We'll set the starting width according to the mass, and then we'll set the color of the line according to the color as well. Look at this line being thick because the two of them are going in together. Wait, I didn't have electricity. Oh yeah, I forgot. Thing was set to 0.1. How much is this? Why doesn't it show the value? They're not breaking. Oh yeah, they are breaking because this will only connect to things which are nearby it. According to the node thing, node I'm telling the range thing. If I reduce this or increase this, it would change. Let's see that in action. Because it is in the update. Oh, you saw? Now, oh, it's literally making a web. It's like spider's web. Megan is smaller here, did not matter much. Damn, that's cool, dude. That's cool. The way it built the this legit look like webs. This looks like spiders' webs. Wow. I mean, this could be a way to make like procedural spiders web, I guess. Maybe you could be a spider and like you're making a web. uh, Let me see what happens if I keep the range like really small. We went from 5 to 2. Would that change anything? Yeah, kinda. Oh, it stops because it goes beyond maximum zoom. It's like, why did it stop? Let's set the main cameras close. Why is the max of this? Didn't we increase it 200 last time? Yep. I think 200 being maximum is fine because becoming so tiny at this point. Maybe 300 would be cool. Let's see 300, how small the thing becomes. These things can grow. They can grow it. Nah, I want every note to be on in the camera because we want to see like that was the point of the previous game, right? I mean the previous version of the Space Ends with You is that if you let one go far off, one stray uh, node going over, and it reaches the max zoom, the game is over, right? So we'll let that go. It gives it that push and pull, makes the game difficult. I mean, not difficult, but makes it a game because there's a game over thing. I think 300 being max is. Well, they look so tiny and look so nice. I think this should be the optimal scale. Maybe I'll make it 350. You wanna get to this slowly. Maybe like one session should be around 20 minutes long, 20 to 25 minutes of playtime that you could pause, you can go away. I would save the positions of everything and all the values. It's gonna be a zen Zen game. Maybe in this thing I could like if it's really Zen and it's just more of a play, you just play with it like a toy kind of a thing. Then maybe the things going outside the camera do need to be disabled. Like maybe that's not a bad idea. I should disable them. Spawn rate was slower. I think it will work out. Yeah, yeah, because around that time the game would end and you will see your creation, the massive star system, right? Again, electricity went. Wow. You're seeing my fluctuating electricity life. My internet is still fine. Thank God. Now, how to not make the thing look shitty? The line of things. Again, like, do we even keep the line? The lines. What if it's way slower? What if the game runs at a much slower pace? They move way slower. Spawn rate is slower. I need to like do a little bit more testing it. Back to the test scene. Why did I delete it? I thought I was done with it, dude. That's why. You know what? I'll duplicate this. Delete the spaces down. Bring in the node. Copy the node one more time. One more time. See. Let's see if all of them connect to each other. Why are they not connecting to each other? Is it not close enough? Yeah. Oh, you are correct, dude. Oh, this is kind of cool, but like, what's going on? Why is it doing this? Why is there like a permanent trail? Is there like a trail? Lines default. What will happen if I make it default line to enter the line? No, I meant the line being drawn should be permanent, not the trail. Trail is like a different property, which I was thinking of adding. Not like this. Can I not copy that? Resources, Unity built-in extra default line. Let me move that to the window. Yeah, you know what? That's too much of a pain, bro. It's too much pain. Doing like that is stupid as well. Doing it like this is better. Let's see if changing the material did anything. Change, increase. Let's move it. No. Is this happening because of the code or is this happening because of the line render? I do not know. I think it might be happening because of the code. Dude, and we did not even lose like much frame rate when we were doing that. So like this is probably fine. Yeah, that's probably like an easier thing to do to destroy them, but maybe this could be better. Start color, end color. Yeah, we could mess with that later. For now, this is like fine. Line material is line material. It's in the same application. Yeah, but I was updating it every frame, right? And like one thing would be connected to two, three things, and then there are many things. So I was just like, I don't have a good sense of performance cost yet, I think. Come back. Line under create line under line start add line under transform dot parent new node. Mm. So the lines and all will just be there. Chottamatte. What is just here, man? New node, connected node. So that's gonna change. This might be stupid as well because I think we're adding a new line render. Are we like every single time we make a new line? Whereas we could be just manipulating the points. I think clearing the line idea might not be so bad. We'll do this first. Then we'll see. Any type of random code. Welcome back. I think the your idea of just clearing them might be better, but I'm still like gonna try this out. Actions are generic. One last thing. Who's not set to what? Hey, even now, we'll ignore the thing. Ugh. Why? Why? It's so stupid. It's probably better to do it the other way. I think it's the way we are adding the thing. For sure. 'Cause every time we are colliding, we are making a new line. That's why it's stupid. But how can it realize if it has already made a connection with someone else? We would need to then start getting make another, like a list or something, that if you have already connected to this node, then do not connect with them anymore and just keep updating that thing's position. Maybe like the really the easiest way would be to just like clear the lines after every update. Just ask it how to clear the line. Does it like just set the thing to zero? Positions to zero so that it becomes invisible? Oh, where is the GPT? Yeah, but then like I feel like that might be more overhead than just clearing the lines and then redrawing it. I feel like that might be less overhead. God knows. I think it's easier at least. Can you clear the lines? Uh, where before? Mhm. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I knew. Uh, Position to zero. That's probably what they're doing. Why are you giving me the whole code? That's probably just one small change, right? Where is it? What did you even change? I don't want to copy paste the whole thing. Oh, in update is they are doing this. This one line. This is better. I wanted to be able to make multiple lines though, not just one. But this is this guy's. No issues. Can I tag that? Can I tag an error? Like if these people are giving me an error, please don't bother me. Let me try fixing the error. Because it's trying to call it before it has gotten the thing. Why are the bottom stars connecting and disconnecting when you move the middle one? Because of a range, but I did not pay attention much. Let me see. It's because only one line can be drawn from one to another, maybe. Because right now they are not even drawing anything, and then this guy comes close, and then suddenly they overlap. How does that work out? How does this connection happen? Let me first fix this and then we'll visualize that. Bounce. Get bounce. Even just doing this would work. And then we have to I did not even have to put it inside that thing, right? Because it would just return if that was true. Look at the length of this thing. Dot length. Count. Yeah, count. Not greater than. Not greater than. Yeah. Amount set. Eh, did not trigger that. Not greater than 1? Okay. Works. Debugged. You have been debugged. Okay, now for the connect nearby objects thing. We gotta visualize. One, that is one thing. Circle. No, it's like debug.log. Debug.log. Sphere. It's gonna ask ChatGPT. Go back to the condition. My back hurts. You're checking two conditions. Yeah, you're correct. I did not pay attention. Thank you, dude. I did not see that. I did not pay attention. It worked, I moved on. Maybe it would work with zero itself. Yeah, it did work with that. With the previous one, it was causing the issue. Okay. Pity. How do I draw a circle? Space now. Where did it go? See, this is why I think it's stupid. To draw a line, you have to do debug or draw line. To draw a circle, you just draw debug circle. Oh, it was a custom code. That's why I did not pay attention. Damn, is drawing a bunch of lines to make a circle? Yo, for sure there's a better way. Nah, for sure. Isn't there a draw sphere method in Unity? Yeah, much better. Need the debug color, bro. This is fine. Range. Wow. Oh, I get it. Okay, you know what? I don't get it. This one specifically has 5 range. The other ones have 2 range. I thought I updated the prefab, but I updated the instance of a prefab, which has their own values that do not change everything else around them. It's not drawing the thing anymore because the condition broke. Or did it? We did not touch anything. Oh, I did not start anything, that's why. What's with the scene? This is the spear, dude. This is this is the range. Let's see if I increase the range, it increases and decreases. This is the collision range of the thing. We're still getting this thing. Smaller than 0. Smaller than 1. Okay, then let's make this 5 because that was how the thing was before we wanted to recreate it. Let's see. This is what's happening. It's interacting between both of them, and somehow it's getting both of their. I think what may be happening is that it finds the closer to the thing is not drawn by, like, by this guy somehow finding out this guy. Is being drawn because this guy is drawing them. This is the guy who gets like this dude and then draws a line between them. So this guy is actually drawing probably 2 lines. Check out these positions. Yeah, see, it's drawing 2 lines. I make this go away, it becomes 1 line. He's the one who's drawing, not the other two. They are not within range. What happens if I bring this guy within range and then this guy? How many lines will we draw? Still drawing 3 lines. That guy's still not drawing because they're not close enough. Now it drew. Why are they not drawing more than 1 line? It is everyone's range. 5. It is more. So not visible. This guy has 4 lines. This guy has 3 lines. This guy has 4 lines. Maybe they are overlapping. Let's change this thing's color to red. This guy's color to green. Yeah, none of this is gonna matter because I don't have a material. I need to put that in. This and the other one could stay whatever there it is. Material. So there's 2 purple, there's 1 blue. Wait, the blue was there, right? So how did the blue become here? Where is the green as well? I don't see any green. This guy's color is purple, and this is also purple. This guy's color is green. It's changing color. How many lines are you drawing though? You're drawing 2 lines. I think they're getting overlapped. Do I have to have a master controller for everything who draws the line between everything then? I mean, does it even need to have multicolor things like this though? They're definitely overlapping. What's the need of the lines is I need to understand. Is it aesthetic? Does it play any of like gameplay? Does it have any gameplay significance? Do you need to know what thing it's connected to or what? Energy transfer, can you do something with it? If not, then it's purely aesthetic and I do not need to care much. It might look kind of cool though. I could do one thing according to the color of the sphere, the line renderers thing is decided, and the sorting order is also decided. So the higher your energy level, the higher, like, if you overlap, you're gonna be on top. Purple will be on top of everything else to signify this is the guy with the highest energy, and it's gonna like give its values and data to other people. Because I can already get the game objects within my range, right? And I can influence their values. So maybe that could work out. But who's the giver? Who's the taker? Do I have to test that as well conditionally? Like, how does the energy sharing thing is supposed to happen? How is the mass sharing thing is supposed to happen? Do they need to collide with each other? Oh my god, I need to think about that. I think you should. Uh, should what? Like, think about it or what? Because I think the color thing looks nice. This does make it look more interesting. But how would it be on a larger scale, right? Get the giver and taker. I mean, that needs to be decided for sure. Right now, the range is not high, and because they are, when it's not permanent anymore, does not extend outside. They become unrelated very quickly. If there's a lot of things connected in one, like if I increase the range, then a shit ton of things would be within the range. And that might get crazy. Constant sharing of data between all of those nodes every second 60 times or more. Yeah, this kind of looks nice though. Audio streams current bitrate is 0. Skip ahead to live broadcast. Am I not live anymore? Okay, I am live. Why is my audio stream? Can you hear me? This thing is saying my audio stream's bitrate is 0. Did I disconnect for a bit? What happened? Now it says my stream is excellent. YouTube, get your thing together, man. Increase the line range. See, there is no line range. There is the collision range. Oh, look at this, dude. Oh, this is trippy. Looks cool. I kind of want them to have a trail. Maybe that's the thing. Not a line. If they're close by together, there should be a line. They should have a good enough range according to their mass, where they share their values, gravity, or something. Oh, no, this looks cool, bro. It's kind of turning into a pattern, right? Like these things could be a belt or something. Yo, this definitely needs those semi-transparent shader thingies. Oh, looks really cool. I think if it just gets the space gases thing kinda floating around, this would look real. Yeah, but the black hole thing is in the other stuff. I don't know how that will work out. I like just looking at this, but this is more like a live wallpaper than a game at all. What's going to be the point of the snake? The snake does not even exist in this game right now. I need to think about the game balance. What's my frame rate? Oh damn, it's dropping. We're at like 70. This looks very nice, dude. I dig it. I dig the movement as well. Let me see if I remove the line renderers. Like remove that connection. Because if you're adding the gases, that's gonna give it density. And it's not like the connections matter much at all right now. Let me like miss the line renderers and like run it for a similar duration and see like how much am I saving. I would definitely consider the win or lose state if there is any. Like what type of a game is it now? To like consider that because I just like looking at the thing expanding and moving. Maybe I'll lean even more into that. Somehow make it work better. Think about the snake later. It's too many snake games. This needs to be space games. With this in focus more. I'm just giving excuses. Draw a line, connect nearby to range. Bye bye. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'll GitHub this thing. And then I'll make the change. That's probably smarter. What I'm gonna make a few more changes to this. Yeah, let's test this thing a bit further before throwing it away and changing it up. Because I did wanted to get the colors right. colors and the width. Is color. Wow. Nothing doing it in start is fine. Normal node was 1. For that, the line width was fine. Dividing by 10 should be fine. Let's start with this is for the current M object, so this should be fine. Yeah, it says my stream is bad. Excellent stream health. My internet is so frustrating. At least it's working. Please do not stop working. That's all I want. Start color, sprite, renderer. Is that fine in start though? Hmm. Let's just see if it will work in start or not. Might not work in start. Yo, Ayush, Mr. Ash, what is up? I'm working on the snake game, testing out some things before moving on. The range. Let's increase the range. Okay, that's it, right? Yeah. Massive 10. That looks so like fidgety. I think this ain't it. Giving them a trail while they're moving outwards is probably better than making this happen. This reminds me of like neurons in the brain. I wanted to try that before moving this though. I feel like when the max zoom gets reached, this starts accelerating faster though. Oh, but this is cool though. Check this out. Stop. Like things connecting like this is kind of cool though. Like systems, it's like small constellations. That kind of looks cool, but they're so tiny. But in the middle is chaos. Like these ones moving together, they are like kind of stabilized. These. But the middle part is like super chaotic. Then I need to find a way to like rotate all of them like slowly. Give them a rotation. What if I rotate the camera, dude? would that work out? Rotating the camera? I don't think that would sell it enough. The other things have to rotate in their own pace, I feel. I definitely need to give it like those semi-transparent gases thing. Absolutely. What are we looking at in the stats? Yeah, we're losing frame rate rapidly. I thought I would lose more, but I actually did not lose more by increasing the range. Just the cost of having all of this line render is probably higher than the collision. Or I don't know what's going on. What's the actual size of this? How big is the camera? Yeah, I turned off gizmos, right? That's why. We're seeing only part of it. No, these are not the snakes. This is supposed to be the space thingy. Like I'm kind of changing the way the game kind of plays. I'm thinking about the push and pull still, but I really like the way the space was kind of growing, you know. So I wanted to put more focus onto this, like more of a Zen game maybe. And the main point is like helping the thing maybe grow. Probably there should be some like and what is that, loose conditions, like maybe a black hole can come in, maybe some stars stray too far away and the thing dies. Maybe it just does not constantly keep spawning things in at the middle. Like there is a rate in the which slowly slows down from the beginning, and then by that time, if you have not made the thing stabilized, it's gonna go away. And the snake, I'm gonna like make it have colliders on it so that it can interact with the stars and it can keep them in. Like you would go and you would wrap around the stars, trying to keep it in a position so that it does not expand and like go away. And you will keep some of them together so that they start like making a network and stay together. Because otherwise, maybe I can do that. Like the stars, they just spawn in and they're just kind of going outwards, and you would try to keep them together so that it stabilizes somehow. That's what I'm thinking. And if a lot of them go away, the star system basically dies. Or if too many like collapse together, maybe a black hole appears and then it dies. and the snake might have like a hunger system, and you have to watch your step, watch your stamina, watch your size, otherwise you will die, and then this thing just game gets over. So I'm thinking around those lines, but I've not really thought about it much. Because right now I was like, I need to think about the graph first, because in the jam I could not spend a much time on this. It was very very simple, but there was just one line connecting all the nodes. They're just going outwards. So now I'm like messing with sizes and energy values, and maybe could think about gravity, all kinds of things. Big does the camera need to be? 500 keeps only the horizontal thing in focus. It moves away. Does it go to the origin point? Nah. Do you have any ideas? Because my thing was like a game which does have a push and pull little bit, but not too much. The main focus is like making the star system be somewhat like beautiful, like somehow. I don't know if it's like customizing it or what, but I'm thinking of like according to the energy levels of the stars, they would have their certain color, right? So maybe if you keep them together so that they are not losing much energy, they kind of stabilize. Because if let's say there is a red star, wait, the red is end stage. There is a yellow star, let's say, and there are like a lot of other smaller things around it. Then it would like lose its energy to the other things, and it would lose its color. And you wanna like make a star system with like different belts where okay, one is red, one is yellow, and or something. Let's just say you wanted to do that. Then you would take those stars and the certain type of colors. You would kind of keep them in together, or you would keep like a higher one next to them so that they do not lose their energy quickly, and you would get rid of the other ones by eating them or something. I'm still thinking about it, like how can I have it be fun to move around, because sometimes just moving a thing in a world is fun, right? So I'm thinking about that, like maybe just that if the movement of the snake is fun, and then this thing growing is like nice, and then the size of the stars could apply gravity and a cost on movement, and you have to get somewhere. Is the snake discrete? Like what do you mean by discrete? Like is it made out of parts? Yeah, it's gonna be like made out of segments. It's gonna be made out of segments. It can grow, it can become smaller, and what I've decided is that you can consume the star systems, but they do not go anywhere. They do not get disabled. Like they get disabled, but they do not get destroyed. So what I'm planning is that the way you move these things around, my growing or whatever, is like there is no necessarily a, like you do not have to reach a certain like you can become smaller. Usually what happens in other games is that if you get hit, or becoming smaller is a detriment. In this is just another state. So what I've planned is that you can eat the stars and that satisfies your hunger, but then you can hit yourself. Like you are like pretty long, you kind of curve and you hit yourself. So wherever you hit, and the remaining part is gonna get like detached from you, and wherever you it detached is gonna become a star system in that position. So you can like strategically place like star systems wherever you want by hitting yourself, and that would also decrease your size, your speed, and your hunger rate, because the bigger you are, the faster you get hungry. So I think like those mechanics do help give a push and pull to it, but it would help if there was actually like a main goal. that everything synchronized with. And I don't see that right now. Because in the Game Jam game, there was a very simple thing, like you have the core in the middle, you want to eat the core of the universe. And you have to become big enough to do that. And with that, all of this mechanics that I was talking about of like placing them in a certain place or whatever, so my plan was there could be conditions that if this type of stars or this type of things come together or this many things come together, new things are born from it, or certain types of things are born from it. And you would deliberately organize things in such a way that is more convenient for the snake to eat them and grow. And then you become big enough, you just devour the whole like core of the thing and everything else in the universe, you know. So maybe I could bring that back, where you make something beautiful and then you delete it, then you eat it up. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Different stars have different effects. Composition determines your abilities. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But if it was something, I had thought about that. But I thought like if the scale was kind of smaller and this was like a mecha snake and there were people to fight against, like a space fleet or something, this would become like so much more fun. With you can have like turrets and cannons and things. But with this, where there are not a lot of enemies or obstacles on this like cosmic scale, I was thinking what different things could you get from this, like certain buffs and debuffs maybe, but not completely mechanic changing things maybe. Like I was thinking if you eat something, maybe you get a small speed boost according to the energy of the stars, maybe you get a larger speed boost. And then maybe so some of them can debuff you a bit, that maybe like some parts of you start like let's say that you eat certain stars and those things have a decomposition value, and if you make that star part of your body and it decomposes, it will break you apart. Like you eat like a stable star, becomes a part another stable star, and then an unstable one, and then you kept eating and the unstable star like kind of broke and it disintegrated you. But you were hungry at that moment and you wanted to see a speed boost, so you ate that thing. Like that could be like a debuff type of a thing, like like a plan, like a planning thing that you could maybe do. That, oh, I was planning to break myself apart either way, so I'm just gonna eat it to get a speed boost right now, because it would maybe give a massive speed boost, being like an unstable exploding star or something, and then you go to another place and kind of break yourself apart. Like that could be it, but everything kind of is revolving around mass energy and speed to me. I cannot come up with any more fun um, abilities that you could get, or effects which can happen by you eating different types of stars. It is the coin game. And I was just thinking, like, wow, what is it? What's the idea? Oh my god, this is chaotic. It kind of looks cool though. Should be rendered below and then would have transparency. The first thing is fine. Maybe it becomes longer as the scale of the camera increases. Let's mess with it. You are a train collecting people and helping them reach their destination, but there is no track. You are off track, and there's a lot of things floating in my head, but that's it for now. Like, what do you mean off track? Like you were on the track and you like started skidding and it's like drifting all the way, or it's just basically like normal wheels and it's a big train with like just normal wheels on ground. Just run over them. That sounds like a fun like driving game, somewhat. I think there are like a few games, maybe Paco, which had like a snake-like thing. There was a GIF of it, which looked very interesting. I liked it. Wow, totally what I wanted to see. Hmm. Paco game, Team and games, Team and games, cars. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Found it, bro. Look at this. They made like such nice games. Yeah, I'm still like someday gonna make like the car game, Paco car game. Did not set the start color value. Why not? I'm getting lots of errors. Why are we getting this error? We did not get that error until now. Transform that position. Probably because those things are going outside of the range. Were we getting that before the damn trail? Is that possible? But I did not touch everything. Making it into a roguelike where you pick heroes up and you pick cards, heroes kill baddies, auto battler revive. That sounds like fun. You only have 2 months. But you want to get it done into. It's. I think it's. You can do it. Does not have to be a full game, right? You could. You could have done it. I think in 2 months. Now I'm not getting any of those errors. Like, what was going on? It definitely was line. I'm in the trail renderer. Start color. Something order. Ah, I get it because of this. SDL2. I'm seeing that like pop up a lot more. I still do not know what it is. I know it's a library. I saw a Twitter post uh, where one guy was showing using C++ versus using C sharp with SDL and OpenGL to make a game. And he was saying it's more performance with C sharp for some reason. 200 more frames he was getting. He was getting 2300 frames with C++ and he was getting 2500 plus with C sharp SDL2. Kind of want to listen to John, dude. I want to listen to some John songs. Yeah, pull a song up. John. Wow, it's a guitar type video. Damn, bro. I want to learn this, but for some reason I've not. I've only learned like the first few riffs. Maybe. I mean, I am on a live stream, right? So I don't think my thing will get taken down right now, but maybe later. So stupid. I can't listen to this. So stupid. You know who won't copy strike me though? KB3K. Rubit should be ours, right? I won't get copyright for Rubit, right? I mean, we made it. Now I'm just gonna play the originals and move on. Still like so kind of loud for me. This would look cool if there was rotation to this. Being able to get the thing though. Who's John? John. Is the volume still loud, dude, or is the volume fine? It's fine for me. Even now. House now. Okay. It really reminds me of like Mushishi for some reason. It's probably the bell like piano thingy. What did I do? Up until now, I implemented some changes to the graph. What did I do? I don't know, implemented some changes to the graph. Added trail and line. And links do not work in this, huh? To just send the thing to me on Discord. I think it would be nice if I could have like a world clock on the side, like desktop, to show my current time, like Indian time. Yeah, they are. I need to ask him to make something for me, or make more. I like the older versions. He had to remove all of the old ones because of the images he was using. I think that's kind of like unnecessary, but whatever. I'll ask him to like upload all of the highly offensive Jonathan Blow clips to boost your productivity. Let's watch this together. Is my thing running? It's not running. Fine.
This is why you test your cases. This is why you don't be like an open source guy and you actually make sure everything works before you fucking ship it to 300 million people in the world. If you're wanting to get into game dev, should you be learning Unreal or Unity? That's someone who wants to get banned from this channel. Someone forcing me to use SVN. Yes, your mom is forcing me to use SVN. It's so many things, you know, from like the hot girl in high school saying like, oh, but I'm bad at math. Like, no, we don't accept that. We don't accept that. Or not, it's not I'm bad at math. It's, oh, I'm not a math person. Fuck you. I don't want to hear that you're bad at math. Do I think designing around bugs instead of fixing them is a viable option? Yes, if you want to be mediocre and suck and die sad, then yes, that's an option. People just want things to be done. They don't care about perf. Those people can jump off a cliff, and those people can quit programming. I mean, I don't want them to die. They can jump off a cliff into ocean water that is frigid. I'm just so tired of hearing that excuse. Because the fact is they don't even get things done. It's not like by not caring about performance, they've become more productive in other dimensions. No, they just have bad performance and they still can't get anything done. So like, why is this excuse bandied around? You hired a lawyer for a patent, he's $600 per hour. I mean, hopefully it doesn't take that many hours, right? But like, what, I mean, if you're getting a patent, that patent, so first of all, if it's a software patent, go jump off a bridge. But yeah, gonna check it in. We've almost done a full work day, or 10 days of work for someone who works at Facebook and reads Hacker News. Will this ever be released? Yeah, it'll be released to your mom tonight. Why is it bad? Because there's no objective reality to your universe. Why can't the parameters just be sorted? Because
So is this like his new game that he's working on? The top-down looking thing? Like David Goggins of programming?
fuck you. No, because look, self-reports are never accurate, actually. Yeah. So we have two people who have jobs. No, that's. What are my thoughts on the web GPU API? Okay. Am I still cross-compiling to see? No, I haven't done that since like fucking before you were born. Do you have advice for starters on how to start making games? Yes. My advice is if you are asking me that, you're probably not cut out for making games. Sorry. Go away.
Bro, who's asking him questions like this? Do they like not know who he is before they join the stream and they ask him questions like that?
Because I'm tired of people asking me that, and it's so easy to get started that if you haven't, I have nothing to say to you, basically. I just started a CS degree. Are you wasting time? Yes. If it's not a degree from Stanford, MIT, or Berkeley, or maybe CMU, then you're definitely wasting time. If it is from one of those schools, then you're probably wasting time, but just not 100% of time. Like, guys, anyone here, if your job is ever to work on websites like this, quit that job immediately because you're a leech on the ass of humanity. Like, listen, okay, let's get this down here right now. If you think that the current very bad state of software is something that is unavoidable and that cannot be fixed, and it's just, oh, it is what it is and you wouldn't do any better and nobody could do any better than what's there, just leave the channel. I don't want you here. I'm very serious about that. Go take your mediocrity fucking somewhere else. I have no time for it.
I mean, it's in the title, highly offensive Jonathan Blow clips. Freaking hilarious, bro. Damn. I mean, that's his whole thing, right? Is that not a lot of people care, and because of that, software is not that good. And he hates that, and that's his whole thing. And you go and you ask him stuff like that, like, what do you expect? Oh, there is another one. It was not ended yet. Okay. Let's see. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was removing the line renderers. So removing these things. Okay, none of this thing is important. The trail renderer is important. So what are you planning to do then? You're gonna just work on the train game. Is it anything like the Paco thing which I showed? Like half of these songs I have edited, so like I know them by heart. When it took me another song with Gigi. I think I'll play some Genshin music after this. I don't think they copyright people. Template they gave you. I don't think Genshin copyrights people though. Right. Because people literally play their games on live stream. And how can they differentiate between is the game being played in the background or on the foreground by algorithm? So I don't think it would matter. Plus people literally do use their music on other things. So I don't think it would matter. And even then we could just use TNB's remixes. It's not even the original song, it's the remix. And they allow you to use their songs for sure. Because I've used them before. The trail things make it like way too busy. I don't really like it. Maybe if it like rotates only for the like that axis. Nah, they don't. Because a lot of times it's automatically assigned. Like whenever you make a new song and you get it like published at anywhere decent, you get a content ID for it. And it becomes part of the YouTube's content ID detection thing probably. And that's how they find out your song algorithmically. Because that's what happens with like our covers with Polyphia. Is that our covers are so damn accurate, we get copyright striked for their song. Okay. So how do I rotate everything? Yeah, it's a flex. That's why I'm not playing the Polyphia songs. I don't get striked, dude. I won't get striked. I would get what's the other word? Claimed. I would get claimed that you are playing our music and for this much amount you are not gonna get any money. Not that I was making any. But even then I would probably not use copyrighted stuff. It just quas Mr. GPT. I want rotation. There's not a rotation. It's just moving in a like this. Those things are supposed to move. It's not like a middle thing that we are rotating. How is that supposed to be calculated? What would be a nice way? I wanted to rotate around something because usually that's what they do. That's why it's going kind of around like this. It's orbiting. What do I want it to orbit around? If they start rotating as soon as they come out, it's gonna look very funny. Yeah, it's just a bigger problem than just making them rotate. It's an orbiting thing. Like normally with this thing they have a spin. And because of the spin and then because of gravity they rotate. Isn't that right? Why do cosmic COS cosmic things orbit spin? Spinning and rotation is the same thing. Orbit and spin. Cool, bro. I want them. That sucks. Maybe I'll stream Abyss next time it resets. It's RIT, copyright. Galaxies are not evenly distributed throughout the universe. They are often found in clusters. These clusters can have gravitational center of mass, causing galaxies within the cluster to move in orbits around this center. So I do need to have a center. Rotations of cosmic objects. Conservation of angular momentum. When an object is formed, any initial rotation it has tends to persist unless acted upon by external forces. For example, stars from collapsing clouds of gas and dust. As they contract, the rotation rate increases due to the conservation of angular momentum. Everything is spinning, everything is orbiting basically. I definitely have to design it in such a way that it just happens. things just rotate procedurally. What are in the centers of galaxies, dude? I'm not sure. What is? Check it out, guys. I'm so informal, I don't even put a question mark. A black hole, usually, right? Usually they have that. Supermassive black hole. In many galaxies, including our Milky Way, there is a supermassive black hole at the center. I mean, it's kind of obvious, right? Because you have a very heavy thing, which is then around which like all of the things are orbiting. These black holes are extraordinarily massive, with millions or even billions of times the mass of our sun. They are often surrounded by an accretion disk of gas and cloud, emitting intense radiation as they capture nearby material. Alright, bye bro, bye. Bye Mr. Ash. I'm looking forward to your game. You can do so as well for my thing. I'm gonna finish it for sure. Dense nebulae. Galactic centers can also contain regions with high concentrations of gas. No, not you. Why not you? You have to submit it, right, for the college thing. It's a joke. It's a lol. These nebulae are often sites of intense star formation. They can be rich in molecular clouds, young stars, and massive hot stars. You want to check this out? Active galactic nucleus. That sounds fun. That's fine, dude. I feel like my limit is around 3 hours. Because even yesterday I was streaming and I started like feeling kind of sick after 3 hours. I don't know what's going on. Like my eyes are watering. My head feels like hot. I want to stream until 1:30 because that's when I have to go and pick up my sister. So that's my plan. Neitzian is a region of extremely high energy activity, often associated with the presence of a supermassive black hole. Okay, alright. So what should I do? Should I like just keep spawning things at the middle and then the middle spot becomes a supermassive hot black hole that then like all of the things start like orbiting around? Like, it should be heavy from the beginning, I feel. In the case of Milky Way, there is a supermassive black hole, Sagittarius A star, at its center. Size, age, and history of interactions with other galaxies. Does the universe have a center then? And what is at the center of the universe? The universe have a center. Yes, at the center. It's a complex one. Wow. Universe does not have a single identifiable center in the way that a planet or galaxy has a center. Homogeneity and isotropy. subject of ongoing research. Everything is the subject of ongoing research. All right. I mean, this would be really cool to look at as a graphics thing. Maybe the goal is to like eat this thing up in the end, at the core, make everything part of the snake. That would make it a game. Go back to the roots of the jam game. Eat the core. Armored core. I mean, it makes sense, but they would always show it like a two-dimensional thing where like the gamma rays or whatever are coming out of one end. It makes sense that they come out of both ends. Like a flaming donut, bro. Maybe I should look up into the life of a galaxy as well. What's the life of a galaxy like? Billions of years. Early universes, primordial matter. Primordial matter. Lumped together under the influence of gravity. Star formation, mergers with other galaxies, interactions with neighboring galaxies. Molecular clouds within the galaxy collapse, giving birth to new stars. This phase is marked by the formation of young massive stars. Mature phase. Some die, some continue to evolve, other forming new stars. Galactic cannibalism. In some cases, larger galaxies can cannibalize smaller galaxies by absorbing. This process can lead to the growth of the larger galaxy and the disruption of the smaller one. Person can merge triggers bursts of star formation into the formation of new structures, elliptical galaxies. What's the difference between a merger and a cannibalistic thing? Wouldn't this also absorb? This thing completely absorbs maybe. Red giants and then white dwarfs. Damn, this sounds such a cool line. The fate of a galaxy depends on its mass, interactions, and the surrounding environment. In some cases, galaxies may become dormant, and exist as faint evolving remnants. Remnants. Galaxy remnants. Wow. Compact remnant core, which may be surrounded by a diffuse halo of stars. Keep these things in mind. I don't know if I'll use everything accurately, but some of these things are cool, like mergers, cannibalizing, smaller ones eating it up. I don't know if the scope of the game is big enough to have two galaxies and then merging them, but keep it in mind. Depth of a galaxy. Exhaust is a reservoir of gas and dust, which are the raw materials needed to form new stars. As a result, star formation rates decline, and the galaxy becomes populated mainly by older stars. Transition to elliptical galaxies. Quenching of AGN. So, because of the AGN, the formation is higher. If it goes away, the star formation declines. Quenching of aging, that's such a good word as well, though. Quenching. Maybe the snake goes and feeds the black hole at the bottom of the galaxy so that it grows more. That would be interesting. I need to keep in mind of the evolution then of the stars, and then how they change colors and their mass. I will research about them. Then the life of the galaxy, we looked into that, and what's the role of the supermassive black holes at the middle. Because I was thinking they're gonna be obstacles, but if we have to like kind of feed it to keep the rate of the galaxy, like the star formation being high, then that's cool. Also the thing about the galaxy has a reservoir of gas and dust which help in formation of stars. So maybe that could be a resource as well, making it, for managing stuff. We're about to run out of thing. What's this thing lagging so much? Pause. Okay, I'll go take a leak and be back. White hole. I knew about that. I knew about that. I thought like black hole turn like a white hole turns into a black hole, or like they were connected somehow together. But that was me as a kid. I did not really know white holes. What are they? White holes are theoretical objects in the field of astrophysics. Well, they say they are theoretical, it seems, so we have not found them yet. Essentially, the hypothetical reverse of black holes. White black holes are known for their immense gravitational pull from which nothing, not even light, can escape. That's the same. White holes. Oh, while black holes. It's not white black holes. Okay. While black holes are known for their immense gravity pull, white holes are imagined to be the opposite, expelling matter and energy outwards, including light. Huh. Where is it? Where is all of that matter and things coming from, though? And why would it expel? Yo, Mr. Pratik, it's a really nice game. Rim the capsule. Rim the capsule. I think that's how you say it. I'm not really making a game like that right now, but I'm making something in space, and you are a snake. White holes are derived from the mathematics of. Oh, curvature of space-time becomes infinitely steep. White holes have singularities spewing outside instead of collapsing inward. Snakes. You have heard of snakes on a plane. Now here snakes in space. So I participated in a game jam for Ludum Dare, and I made a game. Space called Space Ends with You because there was a theme called Limited Space. So you play as a snake that eats the expanding space. You are the limit of the space. So limited space from there. Now towards the end, I kind of broke the game because I ran out of time and I wanted to make the game easy. But basically, you have these things that this is supposed to be like the star formation thing. But the collisions are kind of broken in this, and but I like the idea a bit. And it's such a tiny game compared to all of my other massive ideas. So I thought let's try making that a game then, a proper one. So I've started like making the space increasing thing actually look like that. Wait, let me remove the trails because they look kind of whack at the moment. Oh, it's gonna throw an error. But it should. What? No errors. Wow. Oh, because the component is there, it's just not activated. Okay, cool. So right now I'm trying to make the star systems. It's just being spawned at the moment. Nothing interesting is going on, but I want them to influence each other, have gravity, rotate, and all of those things, and bring the snake back in. And the snake should be able to interact with them. And now we were like planning to come up with elements that could give it more push and pull, like actually make it a game. So I told about white holes. So maybe in the beginning you have a white hole which will spew out stars and you help in the formation of the galaxy, and then it will turn into a black hole, and then you have to like feed the thing lest the galaxy dies. And because the galaxy dies, you go hungry, you die as well. I don't know. We're still thinking about that. See, like when it stops zooming, it feels like the spawn rate just kind of accelerates. Accelerate. So I kind of wanted it to be somewhat zen like, where there is a push and pull. You can lose the game, so you can't just chill out. But just observing the thing grow out, the galaxy being beautiful, I think that's my main pull. Yeah, this in the beginning it was literally space, like the fabric of space was the, but that's what the thing was supposed to represent, that there's this hypergraph science, like science model, that the basis of universe's laws is just some simple rules, and out of those simple rules, like everything is built out, and everything can be explained in a hypergraph. So I thought, okay, this hypergraph is the evolution of universe, and you eat the universe. But now, like, I really like this, the look of like cosmos and everything. So, like, I mean, this is really beautiful. But even this, like, there's this thing called a cosmic snake apparently, and look how nice it looks. And just, I kind of want to just make a procedural like a space system that looks beautiful. Like maybe the rounds are like 20 minutes, 30 minutes long, and you see like its birth and its lifetime, and it's just a snake kind of which can interact with it. And there's somewhat of a push and pull. But our main goal is just to make the experience of watching the thing grow and spread out, and maybe there are different variations of it, like having that be like very nice and give it some nice music. I think there is some value to it as a tiny game. Thank you, Mr. Pratik. I need to make like some games quickly and then get back to my main project. Except the snake. The snake is gonna be nice. The snake does not actually hurt anything. It helps the cosmos grow. It's part of the ecosystem. We can't remove them. Main project, yeah. That's the well of fortune. But now that time is kind of running out, I wanted to put some things on my portfolio in case I have to go the job route. So yeah, I was doing this quickly before I come back to Well of Fortune, get that vertical slice out. Snakes in the galaxy. Snake Wars. Star Snake. Well, let's go back to White Horse. Dude, like the whole Unity thing, like messed up so much that I have to change some of my plans. The time is running a bit out. I need to like make myself a bit more secure and then think about it. What link were you trying to send something? BBL. Let's see you. Are you leaving by then, Mr. Pratik? I don't know what BBL is though. I'm gonna look it up. BBL meeting. Be back later. Okay. Bye, Mr. Pratik. Thank you for coming. All this hip internet people, dude. They know so many short forms. Bye bye. Good luck on the game. The game is coming out beautiful, Mr. Fishbowl. Looking forward to it. Legendary game. I think it's gone, dude, but let's see if he replies. This most definitely should come. So why not? Oh, he's there. Okay. Man, right. Yeah, dude. Yep. Bye bye. Highly ordered matter and energy from a white hole might be seen as a violation of this law. Highly ordered. White holes, if they exist, are believed to persist eternally, continuously expelling matter and energy. This contrasts with black hole, which can grow by accreting matter but can also eventually evaporate through Hawkins radiation over extremely long time scales. Yeah, makes sense. Time reversal of black holes. White holes are often described as the time reversal of black holes. In a black hole, matter falls in and can never escape. In a white hole, matter and energy are continually emitted as if reversing the process. Dude, what was the message you removed it? I could not see it in time. Damn. Lack of observational evidence. One way flow of matter. The most defining characteristic of white holes is that nothing can enter them, just as nothing can escape a black hole's event horizon. Nothing can cross into a white hole. The event horizon of a white hole is, in theory, an impassable boundary from which matter and radiation are forever expelled. Oh, me? Dude. I just plan to stream now and make games, finish them up and have some things on my portfolio be a bit more secure, and then try to work on Well of Fortune, or like just see next year what's going on. That's all I'm thinking about. Just thinking about coming to IGDC is like going out is stressful for me. Yeah, and I did not finish my game. If I had won, I mean, if I had submitted, there would have been some chance, but yeah, that was my fault because I had way more pressure in the Ludum Dare thing, in like time pressure. For this thing, I was at least a bit more prepared. I was sick though, but I was sick. My electricity was back and my internet was back for Ludum Dare, and I was still able to do something with it. So I think yeah, I just need more experience. Next year, dude. Next year we're gonna win. I'm gonna prepare the the menus and everything in advance. Next year we'll go. You're not gonna be here though, right? You're gonna be outside. Oh no, that's a sad thing. Why are you dabbing, dude? Huh? Is this a flex thing? It's a sad thing because this was kind of our one chance to meet, or we have to like meet like, separately. It's fine. It's fine. As long as you do not die, I do not die. We're gonna meet in future, and I'll probably be like less scared of traveling, maybe. Like how I'm less scared of streaming now because I finally started streaming, and I'm less nervous about it now. I'm not even nervous to like stream it to 0 people or 200 people. I don't care anymore. It only took one stream. Should have done it earlier. Or delayed or delay. What can we do? I mean, some of the things about space like trips me out, which I found out. Like some of the particles or some things, they violate time parity or symmetry, right? Wasn't that there? The flow of time is reverse. So these things are somewhat like insane. But yeah, the transforming white hole into black hole was kind of making sense. But according to this, white holes are eternal. They cannot die, whereas a black hole can. So no ways I can just suddenly transform them into the other thing. I mean, they are theoretical though. I can change it if I want to. Or maybe like in the middle of the star, there's a white hole which is continually spewing out matter, and then the stars around it, the snake can make like combine them and make it into a black hole, and it can keep like feeding it more and more stuff so that it becomes bigger, and then the white hole and the black hole will collide. I mean, according to this, the white hole will win though, right? Because it's that's nice. You send a screenshot. Yeah, I can do anything. It's a game. Send a screenshot in Discord. I want to see. Because right now I'm not really making a fun game like that. Like it's just cars going nuts. That would be fun. I think if a black hole and a white hole meet, the white hole would probably win because the black holes are limited. They have a lifespan. I mean, but like, as long as it's being fed, it should keep growing. Because the way a black hole will die is it evaporates, right? Like it's written here. Evaporates through Hawking radiation. And that thing continuously gives out matter and energy. So like the black hole keeps becoming stronger and stronger. They balance each other out, but the one thing is becoming bigger and bigger. Does not make sense. That's like, what does ChatGPT think? What happens when a white hole and a black hole collide? Will they ever even come close though? It's a highly speculative. What is this thing saying? It says both white holes and black holes are theoretical constructs. Aren't black holes real though? We literally have a picture of them. I don't trust you, ChatGPT. I could do something like really cheesy, where like you feed the black hole, you make it big enough, and then like it will just start eating everything that the white hole is taking out, and then like slowly it will just turn into the yin yang thing, and I'll end the game there. It's like bye bye. That would be like funny. Or a white house black hole. But still does not believe in black holes. When was black hole picture? Forget about picture. When were they proven? Uh, existence. Existence proof. When? Identified by several researchers independently in 1971. What are you on about, GPT? It was found in 1971. The idea of white holes and black holes colliding remains firmly within the realm of science fiction. Because white holes are theoretical. Dude, imagine if they actually exist or think like everyone will fall apart. It's like how? They'll start believing in God. for but a moment until they are like science explains this. Cool, bro. What do you think about the idea that there's a white hole in the middle and you make the black hole fight the white hole? Because it seems okay, but the symmetry is kind of weird. Because in the middle, we have the thing, and then like the whole camera controlling will change. Because right now it's kind of static. It just tries to keep the bounds in the center of the thing, and like all the nodes are in the middle. But if we go there's a center, there is a white hole, but then a black hole, and now the black hole is also part of your main focus. Now, unless the camera is like massive, and then you keep up with the size and you also become massive as a snake, it won't work out. Maybe it can work out, but the camera controller should be different, I feel. You should be able to pan in, pan out, and move around, which is fine, not difficult to implement. Sounds fun as well, like black hole, white hole idea. Constant spawn rate, and then you have to create the black hole so that it fights with the white hole, balances and turns into yin and yang. It's not in the next patch, bro. It already exists, but the player base has not found it yet. It's an Easter egg. Yeah, I like it as well, but the yin and yang thing in the end sounds kind of cheesy to me, like, for sure. But it's gonna happen. Like, there's gonna be a black thing, there's gonna be a white thing. It's just, and it's gonna be, wow. Lean into it. Lean into it. I totally want to do that. Let's go. Just a few more minutes and I'll be off stream. Let's organize these thoughts and I'll take a break after this. Go pick up my sister, eat lunch, and come back later if I feel like it. Yep. If you gotta go now, what? What do you mean, what? I gotta go soon. You can also leave. You can leave anytime you want. Is this obvious? This is Obsidian and this is OBS on the screen. When my camera is flipped, I cannot flip it for some reason, and it's like confusing me so much because I'm not used to this flippage, this transform. My broadcast stops being live all the time. Star system ideas. Add card. White holes. Yeah. Because both of them can be short formed like that, but OBS is already OBS. Oh my god. Thank you. What else? How does it satisfy with the end stage? Like there were how many? There were 2 loose states. in the Jam game. One was the universe expands so much that the camera cannot grow anymore. Like there was a limit to it. Basically, the thing becomes too big and you fail, or you run out of stamina and you fail. Was there anything else? No, there wasn't anything else. In this thing, what's the lose state then? You dying, that's one lose state. Yeah, stamina runs out, you become hungry. What's the other lose state? Do I have to bring back the limit of the space as well again? It should not become too big. I'll think about it. I will think about it. Not right now. We'll come to that. Either one wins, you lose. Oh, Akash, you're back. I'm gonna get off stream in like 10 minutes, bro. We found a newer idea of like making a white hole and black hole fight. So the white hole will be at the middle of the galaxy, spewing out matter and energy, and then we are gonna make the black hole by arranging the stars, making them collapse, and then we'll feed the black hole and make the black hole fight the white hole. And if both of them balance, we win. If either one of them wins, we lose. I guess we'll go with that. Just came up with it right now because as told so. If either one of them wins, we lose. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, and then I was thinking, how do we balance it? Because there's gonna be a rate at which the white hole would spew out matter, because that's ordered. It's written in the GPT as well. So maybe we can only, yeah, same. I have to go pick up my sister, so I'm not gonna be having lunch with you, but yeah. We can only manipulate the black hole size then. About how much can we feed it? Ah. Then if you want to make it smaller, like by mistake you fed it too much, how do you make it smaller? By like maybe taking away the stars around it so that it kind of stays there and evaporates a bit and becomes smaller. I think that's a decent thing because it needs to be at a certain range, I believe, so that it can balance with the white hole. Otherwise, you will lose, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, we are getting a loop, guys. We are getting a game loop. Maybe you can eat it. That was the thing I was thinking about in the previous game loop idea, that you become big enough that you can consume everything in the universe. But now with this balancing thing going on, that's another good idea. I'm fine with both of them. Maybe you can't eat both. You can't eat either one of them because it's impossible to escape a black hole and it's impossible to enter the white hole's thing, right? So but when both of them come together, the two infinites clash and it becomes finite, and then you can eat it. So in the end, your goal is to eat the thing, but you have to prepare the food before you can eat it. You have to cook, bro. The snake is cooking. The snake is harvesting and then the snake is cooking. I think that's that's a good loop. It's the thing that generates that generates, that spawns, let's see, spawns when enough star mass is cumulated in a certain amount of radius. Thinking there might not be just one black hole, there can be like multiples. Multiple of them can be spawned like this. Maybe you can like combine two black holes as well to make them bigger. You can merge them to make them bigger. I want to see how it would work out with. Wait, Chutamate. We know that the supermassive black holes have crazy amount of mass and things. Yo, Mr. Other Pratik is now here, Mr. Jadwani. Hello. If you ask me, just make them and see what they do. You know what to do. Yeah. Yo, bye, Mr. Bye, Ayush, bro. Bye, Ayush. Bye. Yup. Can merge them to make them bigger. Yeah. No, like I was thinking, if the black holes have infinite, they have a lot of mass, not infinite mass, and things orbit around them. They are usually at the center of galaxies, and white holes are supposed to be theoretically the opposite of them. Do they have negative mass? I mean, that's not possible. But would things orbit around them is what I was thinking, because they're expelling things outside. Then who are they going to orbit around? Each other. They should orbit around it, right? They're going to have some mass, right? Do they have infinite mass? I mean, I can just ask GPT. Do white holes have mass? I mean, they must have. Yo, it's written massless. In some interpretation, white holes are treated as solutions to the equations of general relativity, with the singularity at the center is assumed to be massless. I mean, it's in the formula. It's in Einstein's formula. White holes are considered to have mass similar to black holes. In this view, a white hole is associated with a region of space-time, blah blah blah, creating a mass deficit in that region. This mass deficit is balanced by an increase in mass in the surrounding space-time. From this perspective, white holes are objects with mass but exhibit peculiar properties such as the continuous expulsion of matter and energy. Yeah, I'm gonna take the second interpretation, bro. I need stuff to orbit around it. I need Mr. deGrasse to explain to me. Yeah, I'm gonna get off now and come back. I gotta go pick up my sister. Mr. Pratik, you should have. I mean, you would have been busy. Maybe later I could. If I come and you are there, I could stream Brokula. But yeah, I'm gonna be leaving. I need to go pick up my sister. Dude, can you like? When I played the game, I had like just small issues where if I have the controller connected to my computer, right? Even if it is not connected, I can. Like it would show me the prompts for the controller. It won't show me the prompts for the keyboard. For some time I was confused, like what buttons to press. But if I completely remove my controller's what is that dongle, then it gives me the prompts. That was one like small issue I had. And then like other issue was in the demo, like I did not get the tutorial for the coffee thing, so I was confused about that as well. So maybe you could add it, because if people have not played your game before, they will be hella confused in the demo. At least I was. Yeah. Is there no way to see if the controller is disabled though? Because some people might have issues, but otherwise, just tell them, I guess, in FAQ. Okay, guys, I will leave. Thank you for coming. Where's my OBS? Okay. Bye bye.